And welcome to Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College. A doubleheader between Covenant and Brevard coming up shortly. Covenant will bring Nick Pettit to the mound. And the Tornadoes will go with left-hander Matthew Scavato in game one of this doubleheader. Game one scheduled for 7 innings, game two for 9. And should be a good one between these two USA South Conference rivals. So stick with us. We'll be bringing you all the action shortly. Brevard and Covenant baseball doubleheader. First pitch scheduled for 12 noon Eastern. And a very pleasant good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College for today's matchup between the Covenant Scots and your Brevard College Tornadoes. Now let's meet the starting lineups. First for the visiting Scots. Leading off the left fielder, number 5, Tyler Moore. Batting second, the right fielder, number 9, Lewis Saunders. Batting third, the first baseman, number 16, Alex Gonzalez. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 17, Brooks DeBose. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 7, Hunter Christian. Batting sixth, the DH, number 25, Tyler Cox. Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 4, Kenny Mills. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 6, Harrison Adelgran. Batting eighth, the shortstop, the catcher, number 6, Harrison Adelgran. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 8, Trevor Graventhien. The pitcher is number 10, Nick Pettit. Covenant's coached by Doug Simons, assisted by Paul Phillips, Scott Whitted, and Caleb Abney. And before the starting lineup of your Brevard College Tornadoes, pleased to announce the newest tornado arrived late last night at 1:55 a.m. Sullivan James Victory, born to Coach Victory and his wife Jenny. Congratulations to the Victory family and welcome to NATO Nation, Sullivan James Victory. And now the starting lineup for your Brevard College Tornadoes as they line up defensively, leading off the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. Batting second, the right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. Batting third, the first baseman, number 23, J.J. Wilkes. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 22, Holden Lanier. Batting sixth, the DH, number 12, Peter Famero. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 14, Brett Burchett. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 0, Noah Harris. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson. And on the mound, the pitcher, number 8, Matt Scavato. Scavato, your pitcher. The Tornadoes are under the direction of head coach Mike Victory, assisted by Rob Julian and Steve Huckey. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you and good luck to both teams. Let's play ball. All right, welcome once again to Gilcone Field on the campus of Brevard College for this matchup between Covenant and Brevard. double header this afternoon on this Tuesday afternoon, and game 1 of the doubleheader scheduled for 7 innings, game 2 scheduled for 9. As these two USA South Conference rivals ready to square off. Covenant, a 17-11 overall record, 3-5 in conference play. Tornadoes 9-12 overall, 3-4 in conference play. So should be a good one between these two squads as Matt Scavato nears the conclusion of his warm-up pitches to get started here. Tornadoes in the home white uniforms with the blue lettering and the blue numerals. And Covenant with the gray pants and the light blue jerseys with a bit darker blue on the numerals with some white trim. Sunny and warm today. We had a cold front through the weekend, but warmed up nicely for this doubleheader. And we're just moments away from getting started here, Brevard and Covenant. Leading off for the Scots, the left fielder number 5, Tyler Moore. So Tyler Moore will step into the batter's box to lead things off for Covenant, and Matt Scavato will go to work. Brett Burchett, his catcher, so Tornado battery ready to go, and we are ready to roll here. 12:02 p.m. first pitch. First pitch, a ball in the dirt. 1-0 the count. Well, you may have heard during the pregame public address announcing, want to welcome to NATO Nation Sullivan James Victory, the newly born child of Coach Victory and Jenny Victory. Congratulations to the entire Victory family. Sullivan James born last night at 1:55 a.m., weighing in at 6 pounds 4 ounces, 19.75 inches long. You know we love our statistics here on the baseball broadcast, and we'll go any direction we ever can with the numerical data. So meanwhile here, 3-1 the count, the pitch from Scavato, and this is lifted high into foul territory. Tornadoes were on the move there. Jucker covered a lot of ground from his shortstop position to try to flag down that high foul ball. It's a nice effort there defensively. Jucker and also third baseman Holden Lanier, left fielder Logan Clark, all on the scene there, but ball just out of their reach. So the at-bat will continue. 3-2 the count to Moore. Saunders on deck for Covenant. Gonzalez in the hole. The 1-2-3 hitters just underway here at Gilcone Field. The pitch from Scavato, sharply driven past Harris, the second baseman, for a base hit for Covenant. So man on for the Scots, and that'll bring up Saunders. Now batting the right fielder number 9, Lewis Saunders. So Lewis Saunders with no outs and a runner on first. And Scavato will go back to work after the single from Moore. And the pitch. Called strike. Nice breaking ball there from Scavato. Gonzalez on deck, DeBose in the hole. So the Scots, Moore, Saunders, Gonzalez, they're 1-2-3 hitters. Then DeBose, Christian Cox, Mills, Aldegran, Graventine, and then the pitcher, not part of the batting order, is Nick Pettit. And the pitch from Scavato. Check swing, called strike. So 0-2 the count, so Scavato getting ahead of Saunders here, while also keeping an eye on the base runner, Tyler Moore, at first. And the 0-2. Fouled away. Chopped foul And the count will remain 0-2 with no outs here. Just underway, a doubleheader between these two USA South Conference rivals on a sunny, warm day here in the mountains of western North Carolina. Pickoff throw to first, and now asking for time is the base runner, Tyler Moore. May have gotten a little shaken up on that slide back to first to evade the pickoff attempt. And he's trying to walk it off right now. And looks like he's going to be ready to go. So at bat will continue. 0-2 the count. Scavato steps off the rubber and now resets. Facing Saunders. This is driven down the right field line and foul. So Scavato continuing to stay ahead of Saunders. Meanwhile, on that last pitch, you saw Moore breaking towards second base on contact, and now back at first. This is lifted to left field, and Logan Clark camps out under that fly ball for out number 1. And retreating back to first base is the base runner Moore. Now batting the first baseman, number 16, Alex Gonzalez. So that'll bring up Alex Gonzalez, senior first baseman, with the runner at first and 1 out. And the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Matt Scavato, the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes, the lefty, a junior out of Charlotte, North Carolina, East Mecklenburg High School. And the pitch from Scavato, painting the outside part of the plate for the called strike. Tornadoes infield at first base, J.J. Wilkes. At second base, Noah Harris. At shortstop, Jason Jucker. Third base, Holden Lanier. And the catcher, Brett Burkett. One, two, the count. Runner going and fouled off. So looks like a hit and run was the play call there. So count will remain 1-2. The pitch. Driven to right center field, handled by the center fielder Atkinson for out number 2. Runner remains at first. Now batting third baseman number 17, Brooks DeBose. So Brooks DeBose, the cleanup hitter for Covenant, will step to the plate, the right-handed batter. Senior out of Nashville, Tennessee, Hillwood High School. Pickoff throw to first just to keep Moore honest. Top of inning number 1 of a doubleheader. Runner going and beating the tag there was Moore. So credit the stolen base. And now Moore, looks like he's down. We saw him shaken up earlier over at first base, and we'll have a injury timeout here at Gil Cohen Field after the stolen base by Moore. So good to see Tyler Moore back up after being shaken up there after the stolen base. This is driven to right field, and that's going to score a run. So the stolen base proves advantageous with the runner in scoring position, and the RBI double there from DeBose gives Covenant the early 1-0 lead. The RBI double to right field. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Hunter Christian. That'll bring up Hunter Christian now with DeBose in scoring position. So bit of a 2-out rally here for Covenant in the top of the first inning. RBI double to get the scoring started for the Scots. By the way, this game originally scheduled for April the 10th. Glad these two squads able to get it in here on April the 27th. So Moore led off this contest with a single, was able to steal second, and then come home to score on the RBI double from DeBose. Now a 1-2 count to Hunter Christian. Scavato nearing 20 pitches for this first inning, so it's been a bit more work than he probably had hoped for. Seeing if he can get this third out here against Christian. Covenant so far with 1 run on 2 hits here in the top of the first. And the pitch from Scavato. Swing and a miss there. Scavato gets him swinging. So strikeout from Scavato to end the inning, retiring Christian. We'll head to the bottom of the first with your score, Covenant 1, Brevard 0. Heading towards the bottom of the first inning here at Gilcone Field. Game 1 of this doubleheader. Nick Pettit on the mound for Covenant. Leading off for the Tornadoes, Jason Jucker. Leading off for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. So Jucker will lead off for the Tornadoes, trailing 1-0 here. Bottom of inning number 1, and Nick Pettit, the right-hander, will go to work for the Scots. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. Pettit, the sophomore from Knoxville, Grace Christian Academy. Second pitch missing as well, so 2-0 the count. And the pitch from Pettit. Called strike, 2-1. Tornadoes batting order: Jucker, Allison, Wilkes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Clark, Lanier, Famero. As that's driven to center field, and a base hit there. Leadoff base hit by Jason Jucker. Nice piece of hitting there. Line drive single to center. Base runner on board for the Tornadoes, and that'll bring up Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. So Allison with no outs and runner on first. And the pitch from Pettit, off the plate, ball 1. So Jucker, Allison, Wilkes, Clark, Lanier, Famero, Burchett, Harris, and Atkinson, 1 through 9 in the batting order for the Tornadoes. As this is driven to left field, so back-to-back singles by the Tornadoes. Line drive singles to the outfield. Good strokes from both Jucker and Allison, and that'll bring up J.J. Wilkes. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 23, J.J. Wilkes. So Wilkes now with runners first and second. Runner in scoring position, 2 aboard for the Tornadoes. And J.J. Wilkes with a big opportunity here in the early goings. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Big cut there from Wilkes. On deck, the cleanup hitter, Logan Clark. Early opportunity here for the Tornadoes, bottom of inning number 1. The pitch from Pettit. Fouled back, so Pettit gets ahead of Wilkes, 0-2. Covenant 17-11 overall. Tornadoes 9-12. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there, so Wilkes goes down swinging. That'll bring up Logan Clark with 1 out. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the left fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. So Logan Clark will step into the batter's box. And Pettit will go back to work against Clark, and swing and a miss there. So 4 straight strikes for Pettit after Tornadoes top of the order. Jucker and Allison were able to get back-to-back singles. So that pitch just misses outside, and 1-1 the count. 1 out. Runners first and second. Runner on second, Jason Jucker. Runner on first, Zach Allison. At the plate, Logan Clark. On deck, Holden Lanier. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. 1-2 the count. Logan Clark, the freshman from St. Petersburg, Florida. As that's driven foul. That pitch in the dirt. Aldegren, the catcher, able to block it. Clark leading the Tornadoes regulars in hitting with a .343 batting average. Also has a whopping 5 triples on the season. That pitch off the mark, so Clark has worked his way back into a full count here. Clark also with 11 RBIs on the season. Slugging percentage of .493, also tops on the team. Swing and a miss there. Some high heat from Pettit for out number 2. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 22, Holden Lanier. So that'll bring up Holden Lanier after back-to-back strikeouts from Pettit after allowing back-to-back hits from Jucker and Allison. That pitch off the plate. Holden Lanier with 11 RBIs on the season, looking to add to that total with the base runners on first and second. If the inning continues, Peter Famero, the DH, on deck. Tornadoes trying to even things up here after falling behind 1-0 in the top of the first. The pitch from Pettit called strike, so Pettit starting to locate a little better as this inning's worn on. Able to get Lanier to chase on that pitch, and so 2-2 now the count with 2 outs, runners first and second. Pettit versus Lanier. Lanier hitting in the 5-hole. And the pitch. And the home plate umpire is going to rule that he went around on that check swing, so strike 3, out 3, and end of inning. So Tornadoes strand 2 base runners. We'll head to the top of the second with your score, Covenant 1, Brevard 0. So Tyler Cox will lead off for the Scots here in the top of the second inning, and Matt Scavato will go back to work for the Tornadoes. Scavato, this is his 6th appearance on the season and his 6th start. 2-3 record thus far. Has pitched 2 complete games, 27 innings entering today, so bring that total up to 28, and entering today a very impressive ERA of 2.67. One the count to Tyler Cox, the 6th hole hitter and the designated hitter for Covenant. Good looking pitch there, fooling Cox for strike 2. Cox playing DH, listed as a pitcher, so perhaps we'll see him on the mound at some point in this doubleheader as well. Out of Marietta, Georgia, Hillgrove High School. And the pitch from Scavato. Swing and a miss there. Scavato gets him swinging. Good looking pitch there from Scavato, retiring Cox. Strikeout number 2 for Scavato. Now batting the center fielder number 4, Kenny Mills. So that'll bring up Kenny Mills. Harrison Adelgren on deck for the Scots. And the 1-0 from Scavato. Driven to the left side of the infield. Nicely done from Jucker, and Jucker able to complete the play to Wilkes. Really nicely done by Jason Jucker at the shortstop position. Credit that as the first web gem of the afternoon. Now batting the catcher number 6, Harrison Adelgren. So Adelgren will step into the batter's box now with 2 outs. So quick work by Scavato in the Tornado defense. Strikeout of Cox, and then the ground out. Mills sharply grounded to shortstop Jucker. Beautiful play by Jason Jucker, and then strong throw to first to Wilkes for out number 2. And the pitch. This is driven to right field, and that'll be out number 3. So a nice quick 1-2-3 inning, really nicely done by Scavato and the defense behind him, as Allison able to take care of that fly ball for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the second with your score. Covenant 1, Brevard 0. So Peter Famero will lead off for the Tornadoes here in bottom of inning number 2. Famero playing DH in game 1 of this doubleheader. As Pettit goes back to work. After allowing 2 base hits, but then striking out the side. An interesting adventure for Pettit in that first inning. This is well struck, but to center field, and umpire's going to call that an out. Kind of an interesting play out there where he dropped that ball quickly. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher number 14, Brett Burchett. So Brett Burchett will head into the batter's box. Some of the Tornado faithful thinking that that ball was dropped out in center field. But the home plate umpire seemed to have seen that all the way through and called it an out. This is popped up to short for out number 2, so 2 quick outs by Pettit and company. And that'll bring up Noah Harris. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 0, Noah Harris. So Noah Harris will step into the batter's box against Pettit. So Pettit's retired 5 straight after allowing back-to-back hits to open his outing. And the 1-0 off the plate. 2-0. Noah Harris, the exciting freshman second baseman out of nearby Spindale, North Carolina. That pitch off the plate, ball 3. On deck, if the inning continues, center fielder Jack Atkinson. And the 3-0. Across the plate, strike 1. And nice job with some plate discipline there by Noah Harris to draw the walk. And that'll bring up Jack Atkinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So with 2 outs, runner at first, Noah Harris, Jack Atkinson at the plate. Now, if you're a fan of Jack Atkinson, make sure you tune in tonight for the BESPYs Awards as Atkinson lays down that button. In fact, if you're a fan of Tornadoes baseball or any of the Tornadoes athletic teams, make sure you tune into that award show. But Atkinson will be a part of the presentation, member of the SAC committee, and will be one of the presenters of numerous awards tonight. 8 p.m., the BESPYs Athletic Awards. Tune in to this YouTube channel or Facebook Live or Twitter and check it out, and be sure to leave a congratulatory message to your favorite Tornado. That pitch off the plate, 1-1 the count with 2 outs. This is driven to short and force out at second for out number 3. So 1 man left on base. We'll head to the top of the 3rd with your score, Covenant 1, Brevard 0. So Trevor Graventine will lead off for Covenant as Matthew Scavado goes back to work. First pitch from Scavado inside. Ball 1. Pop up here handled by Jucker for out number 1. Now batting left fielder number 5, Tyler Moore. So Tyler Moore, who scored the go-ahead run in the top of the first after a single and a stolen base put him into scoring position. First pitch fouled off. And Moore walks into the dugout. Now, we had seen Moore shaken up earlier on the base paths. And now it looks like we're going to indeed have a substitution for Moore. The 0-1 count looks like that'll be it for Moore. He heads to the dugout. And number 2, Ken Burke, heading into the on-deck circle, stretching out. Now batting number 2, Ken Burke. So Ken Burke will replace Tyler Moore. First pitch swinging is Burke, grounder to Jucker, and he's able to make the play. Burke made it interesting for a moment there, some speed up the first base line, but out number 2. Now batting the right fielder number 9, Lewis Saunders. So that'll bring up Lewis Saunders after 2 quick outs by Scavato and the Tornado defense. Pop up to Jucker, and then a ground out to Jucker. Jucker's been busy there at shortstop thus far, but very effective. And the pitch from Scavato. Foul. So 1-1 the count. If the inning continues, Gonzalez on deck. Lewis Saunders, the hitter at the moment, the senior from Gurley, Alabama. And the pitch. Missing, ball 2. So Covenant scored a run in the top of the first. We've been scoreless ever since, each team with 2 hits thus far. This pitch is drilled up the right field line, fair, and on the move, Saunders with the double down the right field line. So runner in scoring position, 2 outs for the Scots. Now batting the first baseman, number 16, Alex Gonzalez. That'll bring up Gonzalez now with an opportunity. After the double by Saunders. Really just hugged the inside part of that right field line to stay fair. That pitch low, ball 1. This is driven to left center field, and it's going to bounce just in front of Tornado's left fielder, Logan Clark, and that's going to score a run, RBI single for Gonzalez, and 2-0 now, Covenant on top. Now batting Now batting. Oh. So DeBose, your hitter now, with Gonzalez, the runner at first, after an RBI single by Gonzalez, scored Saunders to give Covenant a 2-0 lead. And Scavato now eclipsing the 40 pitch mark in his starting appearance. Scavato, 2 strikeouts, no walks thus far, has allowed 4 hits, 2 runs. And the 2-1. High, ball 3. DeBose had the RBI back in inning number 1. And this time draws a walk. So now runners first and second with 2 outs. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Hunter Christian. So that'll bring up Hunter Christian. Covenant, their damage has been done with 2 outs, both in the first and now the third inning. And Scavato trying to put an end to that trend. See if he can get out number 3 here against Christian. That pitch misses. One the count with 2 outs. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 now the count. Runners first and second. And that pitch locates nicely Scavato. Strikeout number 3 to strand 2 Scott base runners. We'll head to the bottom of the third with your score, Covenant 2, Brevard 0. So Jason Jucker will lead off for the Tornadoes, top of the order here in bottom of inning number 3. As Nick Pettit will go back to work for the Scots. Pettit, 2 shutout innings so far, allowing 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. 34 pitches. As this is popped up in foul territory, and that'll be out number 1. Bring up Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. So Zach Allison, with nobody on and 1 out. Allison singled back in the top of the, checked at the bottom of the first. This is line to center field for out number 2, so 2 quick outs for Pettit. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 23, J.J. Wilkes. So J.J. Wilkes, now with 2 outs, will get his second at-bat of the contest. First pitch swinging is Wilkes. That's fouled back, out of play. Strike 1. And the 0-1. Called strike. So Pettit getting ahead of Wilkes early on here in this at-bat. Wilkes, the 3-hole hitter. The senior. That pitch in the dirt. Wilkes, one of several seniors who participated in a student-athlete graduating senior ceremony last evening at the Porter Center, where senior stoles and watches were handed out to the graduating seniors. Just a real special affair. And if you want to see highlights of that event, tune in tonight to the Bespies, 8 p.m., right here on this YouTube channel. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. And the pitch from Pettit. Swing and a miss there, so Pettit retires the Tornadoes 1-2-3. We will head to the top of the 4th with your score, Covenant 2, Brevard 0. So Tyler Cox will lead things off for the Covenant Scots. as Matthew Scavato goes back to work. This pitch here was pitch number 50 for Scavato. Certainly a manageable number thus far as we enter the fourth inning. That pitch, low outside, ball two. Cox, Mills, and Aldegren due up for the Scots this inning. And the 2-0. Swing and a miss there. Nice looking pitch. Fooling Cox. Appeal to first base, and the ruling is he did go around on that last pitch, so 2-2 the count. Three-two the count to Cox. Scavato with an arsenal of different pitches. And a swing and a miss there. Scavato, strikeout number 4, retiring Cox. That'll bring up Kenny Mills. Now batting the center fielder, number 4, Kenny Mills. So Scavato starting to find his groove a bit, now with 4 strikeouts. And the lefty goes back to work here against Mills. Grounder to third. Lanier is on the scene and out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the fourth, and that'll bring up Aldegren. Now batting the catcher, number 6, Harrison Aldegren. So Aldegren, the Scots catcher, now with 2 outs, nobody on. Top of inning number 4. The pitch from Scavato. Off the plate, ball 1. Well, a warm Tuesday afternoon here in Brevard, North Carolina. As this is popped foul, Wilkes calls for it, and then unable to make the play, J.J. Wilkes. We mentioned the warm weather after a chilly weekend. "74 degrees. It's going to get up to 76. Wind 11 miles per hour. At the moment, pretty still. 50% humidity. And for those who keep track of such things, we're in the full moon phase. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. That pitch off the plate, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Aldegren, the hitter. Scavato continuing to work as the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes. This is fouled off, so at bat will stay alive for Aldegren. Fouled back again, so starting to become a bit of a battle between Scavato and Aldegren. And the pitch from Scavato. Off the plate. 3-2 now the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Scavato gets him. Strikeout number 5 for Matthew Scavato. And we will head to the bottom of the 4th with your score, Covenant 2, Brevard 0. So Logan Clark will lead things off for the Tornadoes, cleanup hitter. Clark, Lanier, and Famero due up for the Nados. Here in the bottom of the 4th, Tornadoes trailing 2-0. Covenant 2 runs on 4 hits. Brevard 0 runs on 2 hits. Neither team has committed an error thus far. One the count to Logan Clark. Nick Pettit, the starting pitcher of Covenant, allowed back-to-back hits to open this contest, has not allowed a hit since. Tornadoes have been able to get a base runner via the base on balls since that opening inning, but Pettit has been effective these last few frames, shutting down the Tornadoes. See if Clark can flip that script. And the 2-2. Clark, sharp grounder to short. And then Clark able to evade the tag at first, and he's going to make it all the way to second safe. So Logan Clark with a heads-up play on the base pass, and he's at second base, setting up Holden Lanier here with a RBI opportunity. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 22, Holden Lanier. So good opportunity here for the Tornadoes. So official scorer called that a single, and then Clark advances to second on the throwing error. Bit of a delay here as Clark trying to loosen things up on second base. But Nice heads-up base running by Clark, and ruled a single and an error on the play. And so now runner at second for Holden Lanier. So Pettit allows the third hit and ends that hitless streak he had going. Meanwhile, Holden Lanier, the senior from Lexington, North Carolina, North Rowan High School. And with an opportunity here with Clark, the base runner, at second. And the pitch. Off the plate, ball one. Peter Famero on deck for the Tornadoes. Lanier sharply hit to shortstop, and Clark is going to get caught into a rundown. And rundown continues, and eventually Clark is tagged out. So the fielder's choice, and then the out on the rundown, but Lanier safe at first, and that'll bring up Peter Famero. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the designated hitter, number 12, Peter Famero. So officially that will go 5-6, 5-4-6 on the putout, in case you're scoring at home. And Lanier reaches on the fielder's choice, so runner at first for Peter Famero. And Pettit will go back to work here after nullifying the lead runner. First pitch, swing and a miss. Famero, the sophomore from Miami, Florida. That pitch off the plate. Famero out of Columbus High School, one of the preeminent baseball programs in the 305. And Famero, along with pitcher Cesar Rodriguez, both Miami-Dade County natives. That pitch called strike. 1-2 the count with one out. Runner at first. One-two the count with one out. And the pitch to Famero. This is clubbed foul up towards several disc golf holes here on the Brevard College campus. Disc golf course surrounding Gilcone Field and the BC softball field, the Patton track, and then making its way through the Ross Hall area where there's also some mountain bike trails. One thing Brevard College prides itself, keeping the campus open to the community. Great place to walk, play disc golf, maybe get a few laps in on the Patton track. And the pitch, grounded to short, and that's going to be a defensive miscue, and now runners first and second for the Tornadoes and Brett Burchett. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 14, Brett Burchett. So Burchett now with an opportunity here, runners first and second with just one out. And Pettit will go back to work, as that was ruled in error on the shortstop. So after going 3.5 innings without any errors between the two teams, there's been 2 this inning by the Scots. That pitch across the plate, strike one. Covenant, 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors. Tornadoes 0 runs, 3 hits, no errors. And the pitch to Burchett off the plate. Ball 2. Noah Harris on deck. Jack Atkinson in the hole. That pitch well located on the inside part of the plate, making life very difficult for Burchett. Burchett even stepped out of the batter's box on that one. It was so inside, yet caught a strike. Three-two now the count. Covenant with a run in the first and 1 in the third. Tornadoes looking to either cut that lead in half or tie this game. Grounder here to short. Another adventure for the shortstop, and that's going to be safe all the way around. So Tornadoes taking advantage of some defensive mistakes by Covenant. Now bases loaded for Noah Harris. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 0, Noah Harris. So Noah Harris with an opportunity here. Bases loaded with 1 out. The third error of the inning for Covenant. And Tornadoes looking to cash in. First pitch called strike. That pitch low, ball 1. Lanier, the base runner at third. Famero, the base runner at second. Burchett, the base runner at first. Noah Harris at the plate. Inside, ball 2. Jack Atkinson awaits on deck. 2-1 the count with 1 out. Big opportunity here for the Tornadoes. Three-two now the count. Noah Harris trying to put this ball into play and get the Tornadoes in the runs column here. Bottom of inning number 4. The pitch. And ball 4, so an RBI walk for Noah Harris, and Tornadoes now with a run, and 2-1 now the advantage for Covenant. That'll bring up Jack Atkinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the center fielder, number 9, Jack Atkinson. So nice work at the plate by Noah Harris to draw that walk with the bases loaded. Credit the RBI to Harris. And the Tornadoes have cut this lead in half. Now a 2-1 deficit. And opportunity to either tie the game or go ahead now with Atkinson at the plate. Bases loaded once again. And the 1-0 from Pettit. Atkinson drives this to left field, tagging up and scoring there. Famero, so sacrifice fly RBI for Jack Atkinson. But then an out. So see if we can get a clarification on this, as looks like Famero was called out, so do not count the run after all. And Might have been a base running miscue, and the umpire ruling that Famero did not properly tag up, perhaps, at third. But the bottom line is, end of inning, we'll head to the top of the fourth with the score Covenant 2, Brevard 1. And we'll head to the top of the fifth with your score Covenant 2, Brevard 1. So after a bit of a controversial end of bottom of inning number 4, Matt Scavato will go back to work. Looked like the Tornadoes had perhaps tied this game up on a sacrifice fly RBI to left field. But the ruling is a double play as Famero was called out, the base runner on third. Would believe because he didn't properly tag up. Meanwhile, Scavato getting ahead 1-2 here against Grapatine. Check swing there, ball 2. And the 2-2. Driven down the right field line, and play is made there. Zach Allison for out number 1. Now batting number 2, Ken Burke. So that'll bring up Ken Burke. If you recall, he was inserted into the starting lineup for Tyler Moore. That first pitch misses, ball 1. If you're just joining us, congratulations once again to Coach Victory and his family. Announcement today that Sullivan James Victory was born early this morning at 1:55 a.m. and the newest member of NATO Nation. So congratulations, Mike and Jenny Victory and the entire Victory family on the birth of Sullivan James Victory. As this is a base hit to right, so runner on board for the Scots. That'll bring up Saunders. Now batting the right fielder, number 9, Lewis Saunders. Be sure to join us for the Bespies this evening, 8 p.m. right here on this YouTube channel, also Facebook Live, Brevard College Tornado Athletics. It's a sort of program you'll want to catch live because several awards will be unveiled in real time, and it'll be your opportunity to congratulate those winners. As pickoff play here, and Tornado is able to complete the pickoff with a rundown there. So just like that, out number 2 as Burke is picked off of first. So nice job by Scavato, Wilkes, Jucker, Harris and company. That right side of the infield able to complete the pickoff play for out number 2. Now with the bases empty, Scavato back to work against Saunders. And out number 3 made in center field by Jack Atkinson. So well done that inning by Scavato and the Tornado defense. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Your score, Covenant 2, Brevard 1. So Jason Jucker, top of the order we go, will lead off for the Tornadoes, 1 of 2 in game 1 of this doubleheader. By the way, this game's scheduled for 7 innings. Game 2 of the doubleheader scheduled for 9. In Pettit with his 72nd pitch of his outing, low, ball 1. That pitch driven foul. Jason Jucker, the leadoff hitter for the Tornadoes, the junior shortstops, made several impressive plays defensively today. Out of Altamont Springs, Florida, in the central part of the state, Lake Brantley High School. And the 2-1. This is driven to short for out number 1. That'll bring up Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. And the pitch. Off the plate, ball 1. J.J. Wilkes on deck. Logan Clark in the hole. And the 2-0. Inside, called strike. So 2-1 now the count to Allison. And the pitch. Inside again. That pitch misses. 3-1 the count. Pettit has been working that inside of the plate against several of the Tornado hitters. And that time trying to work the outside of the plate, but ball 4, the third walk allowed by Pettit. That'll bring up J.J. Wilkes. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 23, J.J. Wilkes. So J.J. Wilkes looking for his first hit of game 1 of this doubleheader. Tornadoes with 3 hits thus far. 1 run, which came on a bases-loaded walk. And the pitch. Off the plate. "1-0 the count to Wilkes. Allison, the base runner, on first. Best of luck to the Brevard College track and field team, which hits the road this week for the USA South Conference Track and Field Championships in Berea, Kentucky. Runner going, and Wilkes blasts this into left center field. You can see Allison on the move. Hit and run was on, and so runners on the corners. Nice piece of hitting and base running there. Runners first and third for Logan Clark. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So opportunity here once again for the Tornadoes. Allison, your base runner at third. Wilkes, your base runner at first. Clark at the plate after a well-executed hit and run as Wilkes drove that to left center field for the base hit. Bottom of inning number 5, game scheduled for 7 innings. And the pitch to Logan Clark, it gets away, and that'll score a run on the wild pitch. So just like that, Tornadoes opportunistic base running, and the hit and run ends up paying off, which brought Allison to third base on the Wilkes single, and then Allison comes home, and Wilkes advances to second on the play. So nice work there by the Tornadoes to tie this game up at 2. This is now driven to right field. Wilkes tags up from second and will slide in headfirst and safely to third. Out is made out in right field, but base runner now at third in the form of J.J. Wilkes, and that'll bring up Holden Lanier. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the third baseman, number 22, Holden Lanier. So 2 outs now. Wilkes at third, Lanier your batter. And Tornadoes have tied this game up here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch swinging is Lanier, and Covenant's able to get the 6-3 ground out to end the inning, but the Tornadoes able to even the score at 2 runs apiece. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Your score, Brevard 2, Covenant 2. So Alex Gonzalez will lead things off for the Covenant Scots here, top of inning number 6. First pitch swinging is Gonzalez. Fouling that Scavato offering. Scavato, by the way, that was pitch number 80. Starting to see some loosening up in that Brevard bullpen. One the count. As that's fouled away. 1-2. And called strike 3 there. Strikeout number 6 for Matt Scavato. Just freezing Gonzalez. I'm going to bring up Brooks DeBose. Now batting third baseman number 17, Brooks DeBose. So DeBose, the batter from the right side, 1 for 1 with a RBI thus far. After the strikeout of Gonzalez to start this inning. Good pitch there from Scavato, who just continues to deal here in these later innings. A beautiful pitch there as well, swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. On deck for the Scots, Hunter Christian. As Scavato goes to work again against DeBose. The pitch. High outside, ball 1. Well, a warm afternoon here in the upper 70s. Jacob Dennis with some light loosening up out there in the Tornado bullpen. As Scavato continues an effective starting appearance here. That pitch missing, 3-2. Scavato so far, 5 1/3 innings, 2 runs allowed on 5 hits, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. In the pitch, swing and a miss there. Make it strikeout number 7 as Burchett completes the transaction there to first base to J.J. Wilkes, and 2 outs now. Now batting the shortstop, number 7, Hunter Christian. That'll bring up Hunter Christian. First pitch swings, Christian fouls that off his foot for strike 1. Matthew Scavado, 7 strikeouts now. One of those outings where he's just looked better and better as the game has worn on. And the 0-1. Just missing there, 1-1 the count. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That pitch misses. So 2-2 the count. And Scavado able to paint the outside part of the corner for strikeout number 8. Outstanding work by Scavado, striking out the side here in the top of the 6th. Scavado and the Tornadoes head to the bottom of the 6th. Covenant 2, Brevard 2. So Peter Famero will step to the plate. To lead off bottom of inning number 6. And Nick Pettit will continue his outing. Probably worth keeping an eye on Pettit's pitch count, as that was pitch number 88. Famero lays down a bunt and play is made. Nice job defensively by the Scots to get out number 1 there as Famero's retired. Now batting for your Tornadoes, catcher number 14, Brett Burchett. So that'll bring up Brett Burchett, Tornado catcher. Still looking for his first hit. And he drives this to shallow center field. Play is made by the Covenant shortstop for out number 2. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 0, Noah Harris. Now bring up Noah Harris. First pitch high inside, ball 1. Foul tip on that pitch, so 1-1 the count. count runs full for Noah Harris. And that pitch outside. And Harris draws another walk. By the way, he had a base on balls earlier in the game that scored a run. Now batting for the Tornadoes, center fielder number 9, Jack Atkinson. That'll bring up Jack Atkinson with the runner on first now, Noah Harris. Pitch there, outside, ball 1. And pop up there for out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the 7th. Covenant 2, Brevard 2. So Tyler Cox will lead off for the Scots here in the top of inning number 7. 2-2 your score. It's been a tightly contested ball game, game 1 of this doubleheader. Two-one now the count to Tyler Cox. Scavato's been excellent. 6 innings, 2 runs, 5 hits, 8 strikeouts, 1 walk. Struck out the side last time the Covenant Scots were up. And that pitch, ball 4, so Cox takes first base, just the second walk allowed by Scavato. That'll bring up Kenny Mills. So pinch runner at first, running for Cox is Gilbert, Zeke Gilbert, as Kenny Mills comes to the plate. Have some action now in the Tornado bullpen, as that pitch gets away from Burchett and the runner advances to second. So Gilbert, the pinch runner, immediately on the move, and now Coach Rob Julian's going to head to the mound to have a talk with his battery of Scavato and Burchett, as obviously a critical juncture in this ball game, top of inning number 7, all tied up 2-2. Two-0 the count to Kenny Mills. Now with the runner at second, that's Zeke Gilbert, the pinch runner, freshman from Douglasville, Georgia. And plays made at first, but the runner advances to third in the process, so Mills is retired. That'll bring up Aldegren. Now batting the catcher, number 6, Harrison Aldegren. So go-ahead run that much closer for Covenant with Gilbert, now the base runner at third. This is driven to right field and fair, and the run will score. And on the move here, all the way to third on the play, Aldegren, an RBI triple scoring Gilbert, and the go-ahead run for Covenant, 3-2 now the score. And another trip to the mound now by Coach Rob Julian, and once again Covenant taking the lead here, 3-2 after the RBI triple from Aldegren. So Huntley Hacker will enter the contest as the new pitcher for the Tornadoes. But Covenant, meanwhile, has taken a 3-2 lead here in the top of the 7th. Covenant 3 runs on 6 hits, 3 errors. Tornadoes 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Aldegren with the RBI triple down the right field line that scored Gilbert. Gilbert was a pinch runner running for Cox after Cox drew a walk. And Scavado with a partial pitching line of 6 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks, 104 total pitches. He is responsible for the runner at third base. So Huntley Hacker, who earlier this season was named to the D3Baseball.com Team of the Week, first ever Division III national honor for Brevard College baseball. And Huntley Hacker will see if he can stop the bleeding right here after Covenant's taking a lead here in the top of the 7th. Now batting the second baseman, number 8, Trevor Graventine. So that'll bring up Trevor Graventine, starting second baseman for the Scots. First pitch called strike. That pitch high, ball 1. Huntley Hacker, senior from Lexington, Kentucky, Blue Ridge High School. And 2-1 the count. And play made there by Atkinson, but runner on the move, and it's going to be a sacrifice fly RBI for Graventine. And just like that, Covenant with a 3-1 lead. Now, Tornadoes. Oh, the Tornadoes actually able to get the appeal, similar to what we saw earlier with Peter Famero, the ruling that the base runner on third did not tag up properly, and the Tornadoes able to make the play at third base. So in another wild turn of events, end of the inning, we'll head to the bottom of the 7th with your score: Covenant 3, Brevard 2. So we head to the bottom of the 7th. By the way, this game scheduled for only 7 innings, so this has quickly turned into last chance for the Tornadoes, now down 3-2. Top of the order we go. Jason Jucker, Zach Allison, and J.J. Wilkes due up for the Nados, as Nick Pettit continues his outing, approaching the 100-pitch mark. In fact, unofficially, that was pitch number 100. One the count. That pitch missing inside, ball 2. Jucker 1 for 3. And this will be a pop-up to first base for out number 1. Now batting for your Tornadoes, right fielder number 7, Zach Allison. So now to bring up Zach Allison. One now the count with one out to Zach Allison. One down here, bottom of inning number 7. Starting pitcher for Covenant, Nick Pettit, trying to close this out with a complete game victory. Tornadoes certainly would prefer it to go another direction as Allison fouls that offering back. Wilkes on deck, Clark in the hole. The Tornadoes down to their final 2 outs. Game 2 of this doubleheader, by the way, scheduled for 9 innings. A lot of adjustments to the schedule this season due to the COVID-19 pandemic, including games being scheduled for 7 innings. As that is called strike 3 across the inside part of the plate. Pettit's been working that inside part of the plate all game, and there's out number 2. Tornadoes down to their final out. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 23, J.J. Wilkes. I'll bring up J.J. Wilkes, so Tornadoes down to their final out. First pitch strike to Wilkes. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss there. Wilkes took a cut as if he was going to hit that one to South Carolina. And 0-2 now the count with 2 outs. And the pitch. Off the plate, so the Wilkes at-bat remains alive. 1-2 the count with 2 outs. Wilkes, the senior. And the 1-2 from Pettit. Wilkes sharply hit ground ball to short, and that'll be out number 3. And Covenant's going to take game 1 of this doubleheader 3-2. Your final score in game 1 of the doubleheader: Covenant 3, Brevard 2. Covenant 3 runs on 6 hits with 3 errors. Brevard 2 runs on 4 hits and no errors. Stick around. We'll have game 2 of the doubleheader in just a little bit. Covenant and Brevard, USA South Conference baseball action. So Covenant able to take game 1 of the doubleheader with the 3-2 victory. Covenant 3 runs on 6 hits, 3 errors. Brevard 2 runs on 4 hits and no errors. Nick Pettit, the winning pitcher, 7 innings, 1 earned run, 4 hits allowed, 5 strikeouts, 4 walks, 111 total pitches. Matt Scavato was excellent for the Tornadoes. The starting pitcher went 6 1/3, 6 hits, 3 runs, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks. Huntley Hacker pitched 2/3 of an inning. Tornadoes, 4 hits coming off the bats of Allison, Clark, Jucker, and Wilkes. An RBI walk from Noah Harris. And the Tornadoes will try to regroup and see if they can come up with the equalizer in game 2 of this doubleheader. Your final score, once again, of game 1 of the doubleheader: Covenant 3, Brevard 2. Stick with us. We'll have game 2 action coming up shortly. All right, game 2 of this doubleheader underway at Gilcone Field, and Ben Melton on the mound for the Tornadoes. Runner on the move there and safe with the stolen base. Gonzalez, the leadoff hitter for the Scots. Covenant won game 1 of this doubleheader, which was a 7-inning affair. This one scheduled for 9 innings. (3-2) the final score in game 1 of the doubleheader. Matt Scavato was the starter for the Tornadoes. Looked very strong. And now Ben Melton on the mound for game number 2. Gonzalez opened this game with a walk and then stole second. And now is the runner on second as Melton able to strike out Saunders for out number 1. Now batting number 17, Brooks DeBose. So that'll bring up Brooks DeBose. Batting in the 3-hole. Gonzalez, Saunders, DeBose, Harvey, Christian, Gilbert. Reidner, Harleman, Burke. The batting order for the Scots. Mm-hmm. 1-0 the count now to DeBose. Pickoff play at second. And Gonzalez able to get back safely. Tornadoes defensively, J.J. Wilkes at first base, Noah Harris at second, Jason Jucker at short, and Holden Lanier at third base. Catchers Brett Burchett, Ben Melton on the mound. Outfield from left to right, and left field Logan Clark. Center field Jack Atkinson, and in right field Zach Allison. So glad you're able to join us. Game 2 of this doubleheader. 1-1 the count with 1 out. The pitch, runner going. Burchett up and throwing to third, and a stolen base there for Gonzalez. So Gonzalez steals second and now steals third. 2-1 the count. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, and now a runner on third. After back-to-back stolen bases for Gonzalez, who led this game off with a base on balls. This pitch fouled back. Burchett, a difficult part of the ballpark to make that play, but he's able to effectively make it out number 2. Nice job there defensively by the catcher, Brett Burchett. Now batting, number 14, Josh Harvey. So that'll bring up Josh Harvey. Starting catcher for the Scots. Tough play there for Noah Harris, but he's able to pull it off and connect with J.J. Wilkes for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Scoreless here at Gilcone Field, game 2 of this doubleheader. So Jason Jucker will lead things off for the Tornadoes in Game 2 of this doubleheader versus Covenant. And starting pitcher for Covenant, Cody Gibson, sophomore from Buford, Georgia. First pitch, ball to Jucker. Jucker shows bunt momentarily and then takes ball 2. Tornadoes batting order: Jason Jucker, Zach Allison, and J.J. Wilkes, 1 through 3. Logan Clark, Holden Lanier, and Peter Famero, 4, 5, 6, has called strike there. And then Burchett, Harris, and Atkinson, 7, 8, 9. Now batting for Tornadoes, right fielder number 7, Zach Allison. So Jucker draws a walk, and now Allison comes to the plate. Oh, 2 the count to Zach Allison with runner on first, Jason Jucker, after the walk. And that's driven to right center field. And safely in second, there's Zach Allison. So now runners second and third. And that'll bring up J.J. Wilkes. Big opportunity early on here for the Tornadoes. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 23, J.J. Wilkes. Oh, 1 the count to J.J. Wilkes. Big opportunity here. Runners second and third as Cody Gibson has to deal with 2 Tornadoes in scoring position. Jucker, the base runner, at third. Allison, the base runner, at second. And Wilkes, your hitter. No outs here, bottom of the first. That pitch inside and high, ball 2. Tornadoes looking to even this doubleheader up after dropping a tight game 1, 3-2 to the Scots. Wilkes puts this into play, and that's going to get through the middle of the infield for a 2 RBI single. Just like that, Tornadoes up 2-0 on the 2 RBI single by J.J. Wilkes right up the middle. And Tornadoes strike first here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 22, Holden Lanier. So great work to start off this second game of the doubleheader by the Tornadoes. Jucker draws the leadoff walk. Allison then with a double to right center field. And then with Allison at second and Jucker at third, Wilkes with the 2 RBI single right up the middle, the senior getting it done. And Tornadoes taking a 2-0 advantage on the 2 RBI single by J.J. Wilkes. 4-0 Brevard on top of Covenant here in the bottom of the first. Appreciate you hanging with us as we're juggling some things around and able to bring you audio commentary for a few moments there, but Tornadoes with this 4-0 lead here in the bottom of the first.
Now to every Tornadoes, number 9, Jack Atkinson.
As Jack Atkinson comes to the plate. Well, if you are just joining us, Jason Jucker led this game off with a walk. Advanced to third on a double by Zach Allison. J.J. Wilkes then with a 2 RBI single right up the middle. Clark then singled and stole second, with Wilkes scoring on the play. Holden Lanier then with a ground out that advanced Clark to third. And then Clark scored the fourth run of this inning on a Famero RBI. Famero then stole second. Burchett walked. And Famero advanced to third on a wild pitch. A pitching change for Covenant, as Noah Sweatman, the freshman, relieved the starter Gibson. And Sweatman promptly with the strikeout of Harris for out number 2. And that catches you up here in the bottom of the first. Brevard 4, Covenant 0. Brevard with the 4 runs on 3 hits and 2 Covenant errors here in the bottom of the first. Ben Melton, the starting pitcher for the Tornadoes, blanking Covenant in the top of the first. Covenant won game 1 of this doubleheader 3-2. This is game 2 of the doubleheader, scheduled for 9 innings. Jack Atkinson at the plate against Sweatman. Full count, 2 outs, runners first and third, and the pitch. And called strike 3, so that'll be the end of the inning. But the Tornadoes able to get 4 runs on 3 hits. 2 Covenant errors in the process. And we head to the top of the second with your score, Brevard 4, Covenant 0. to the top of the second. Ben Melton going back to work. And 4-0 the early lead for the Tornadoes. Here at the end of inning number 1. And Hunter Christian will lead things off. For the Scots, as that's driven to third base and handled by Holden Lanier for out number 1. Now batting number 51, Zeke Gilbert. Now to bring up Zeke Gilbert. First pitch to Gilbert in the dirt, ball 1. Ben Melton, the senior out of Valdez, North Carolina, Drawn High School. One of several seniors who last night collected their senior watches and senior stoles at a special ceremony, and you'll see highlights of that ceremony and much, much more tonight on the BESPYs Award Show, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. You can catch it right here on this YouTube channel or on Facebook Live, Brevard College Tornado Athletics. Also at BC Tornadoes on Twitter, if you prefer the Twitterverse. As this is grounded to short. And base runner aboard for the Scots. Now batting number 11, Joseph Reidner. So that'll bring up Joseph Reidner. After Gilbert reaches first on what was ruled a throwing error by the shortstop and hit by pitch, and now runners first and second just like that for the Covenant Scots. Now batting number 36, McCaleb Harleman. That'll bring up McCaleb Harleman. First look at Harleman. Did not play in that game 1 of the doubleheader. The junior from Roswell, Georgia, Lassiter High School. Pitch off the plate, ball 1. That pitch fouled back, so 1-1 the count. Runners at first and second. Challenging situation here for Melton and the Tornadoes here in the top of the second. Tornadoes enjoying a 4-0 lead after a big first inning on the offensive side for the Nados. As this pitch is driven foul. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runners first and second. Harleman the batter against the senior Ben Melton. Matthew Scavato started game 1 of this doubleheader. Huntley Hacker pitched 2 1/3 innings of relief. That pitch from Melton off the plate. 3-2 the count. In that pitch, ball 4, so bases will be loaded here with 1 out in the top of the second. Now batting number 2, Ken Burke. That'll bring up Ken Burke. So big opportunity here for the Scots. That pitch low outside, ball 1. And the 1-0. Good looking pitch there. Strike 1 against Burke. Burke, the junior from Green Cove Springs, Florida. So 2-1 the count with 1 out. Bases loaded for Ken Burke. Pitch off the plate. 3-1. That ball is going to end up foul, so the count will run full. Tornadoes trying to turn the double play, but a run will score in the process, so Covenant able to get on the board now 4-1, and now 2 outs. Now batting number 16, Alex Gonzalez. That'll bring up Gonzalez, so now runners first and third as Tornadoes able to get the force play at second for out number 2. Now 4-1. One the count with 2 outs. Runners first and third to Alex Gonzalez. And the pitch off the plate, ball 2. That pitch fouled back, so 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Ben Melton and the Tornado defense trying to get out of this inning and maintain this lead for the Tornadoes. And the 2-2. Just missing there. 3-2 the count. Runner going, and foul ball down the third base line. And the at-bat will continue this battle between Gonzalez and Melton. A warm Tuesday afternoon here in the mountains of western North Carolina. Temperatures in the upper 70s. After a cold weekend, some record lows in recent days, but heating up nicely here in late April. Shorts weather. As that'll be a RBI single and then a miscue defensively by the Tornadoes. So 2 runs will score for Covenant. Now runner at second. So a nightmarish sequence of events there for the Tornadoes as 2 runs come home. And just like that, a 4-3 difference here with the Tornadoes holding on to that advantage, but have now allowed 3 runs. That'll bring up Saunders. So credit the RBI single to Gonzalez, but then errors on the play result in 2 runs scoring ultimately, and now a line drive to left, and Tornadoes able to get out of the inning, still maintaining this lead, but Covenant able to cut into that lead. Your score at the end of the top of the first, Brevard 4, Covenant 3. And leadoff single there for Jason Jucker here in the bottom of the second. A good start for the Tornadoes. Trying to answer here in the bottom of the second. Here's Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. That pitch high to Allison. So top of the order here for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the second. Jucker with a leadoff single. And now Zach Allison going to work. Sweatman, the pitcher for the Scots. That pitch, swing and a miss. So 1-1 the count. Tornadoes with 4 runs in the bottom of the first. Covenant answers with 3 runs in the top of the second. Already have eclipsed the total scoring that we saw in game 1 of this doubleheader, a 3-2 Covenant win. Two the count now to Zach Allison. Wilkes on deck. Logan Clark in the hole. Covenant with an 18-11 overall record. The Tornadoes 9-13 on the season. And the pitch. Driven into center field. Good looking piece of hitting there by Zach Allison. So now runners first and second for J.J. Wilkes. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 23, J.J. Wilkes. So J.J. Wilkes, who got the scoring party started in the first inning with a 2 RBI single, with a similar opportunity here with, in fact, the same 2 base runners on base, Jucker and Allison, who both scored on that 2 RBI single by Wilkes back in the bottom of the first. So, see if perhaps we can repeat history here. That pitch high inside, ball 2. And the pitch from Sweatman. Fouled out of play, landing on top of the visitors' bullpen. And the 2-1. This has popped up in foul territory, and that'll be out number 1. Now batting for your Tornadoes, left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So I'll bring up Logan Clark. Clark got on board with a single and later stole second base and also scored a run in that first inning. Now with a RBI opportunity as runners are on the move, and then a throwing error is going to result in a run scored, and Jason Jucker able to steal third and then opportunistically take home on the error. So Tornadoes able to take a 5-3 lead. And now runner on third as Allison was able to get to third in the process. Grounder here. Now Allison's on the move home, and that'll be an RBI ground out. So add another run for the Tornadoes. 6-3 the score, now 2 outs. Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 22, Holden Lanier. So I'll bring up Holden Lanier. So Tornadoes able to answer the 3 runs put up by Covenant in the top of the second with 2 runs here in the bottom of the second. Now a 6-3 lead. Tornadoes 6 runs on 5 hits and 2 errors. Covenant 3 runs on 1 hit and 3 errors. And that last run came on a RBI ground out from Clark that scored Allison. Sweatman now falling behind, a 3-0 count for Holden Lanier. And the pitch. Fouled back. 3-1. Lanier lines that to right field for out number 3, but Tornadoes able to get 2 more runs, take a 6-3 lead into the top of the third. So getting going here, top of inning number 3, Brooks DeBose, the hitter for the Scots against starter Ben Melton. Melton getting ahead here early on, 0 balls, 2 strikes. That pitch high, ball 1. Grounder there to short for out number 1. Nice play there by Jason Jucker and J.J. Wilkes to get the first out. Bring up Josh Harvey. Now batting number 14, Josh Harvey. Harvey 0 for 1 on the day. Melton will go to work against him here in top of inning number 3. Tornadoes 4 runs in the first, 2 in the second. Covenant able to get all 3 of their runs in the top of the second. First pitch called strike. And the 0-1. Well struck there through the right side of the infield, and it'll be a base hit for Harvey. So runner aboard for the Scots. Now batting number 7, Hunter Christian. That'll bring up Hunter Christian. First pitch, low, outside, ball 1. Ben Melton over 50 pitches now, so we'll keep an eye on that total. And the 1-0 off the plate, ball 2. On deck, Zeke Gilbert for the Scots. And the pitch, called strike. So 2-1 the count with 1 out. Runner at first. Pickoff attempt to first to keep Harvey honest. Now runner going and throw to second. Stolen base there for Harvey. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch, outside, ball 3. That pitch fouled back, so count will remain 3-2. Melton versus Christian. The runner on second, that's Harvey. And the pitch, outside, ball 4, so now runners first and second for Covenant. That'll bring up Gilbert. So Zeke Gilbert, the batter, with runners at first and second. 1 out here in the top of the third. Wind starting to pick up a tad here at Gilcone Field. And the pitch from Melton, runner on the move, double steal attempt, and the double steal is a success for the Covenant Scots, as now runners second and third. So Covenant able to take advantage on the base pass and now set up runners second and third opportunity for Zeke Gilbert. The pitch from Melton fouled away. A fly to left field, and that's going to bring a run home. Sacrifice fly RBI for Zeke Gilbert, out number 2. And the inning will continue here after the sacrifice fly RBI. Quick meeting on the mound between Burchett and his pitcher Ben Melton. That'll bring up Joseph Reidner. Now batting number 11, Joseph Reidner. So Reidner now with an opportunity with runner on second. And Reidner lifts this to center field, and Atkinson able to make out number 3. So Tornadoes give up a run there in the top of the third, but still remain on top. Your score as we head to the bottom of the third, Brevard 6, Covenant 4. So Peter Famera will lead things off for the Tornadoes. Here in the bottom of the third, Tornadoes up 6-4. First pitch to Famero, high outside, ball 1. Second offering to Famero, off the mark as well, ball 2. Famero, Burchett, and Harris due up here in the bottom of the third. Called strike, so 2-1 the count for Peter Famero. This is well struck here, and Famero is going to have a stand-up double after that blast to left field, and Tornadoes in business here in the bottom of the third. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the catcher, number 14, Brett Burchett. So Brett Burchett will step to the plate with Famero in scoring position at second after the stand-up double. Noah Harris awaits on deck. Tornadoes lead 6-4. Trying to avenge a loss in game 1 of this doubleheader. One the count to Burchett. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brett Burchett. Seeing if he can drive home Peter Famero. And Burchett's retired, and that'll bring up Noah Harris. Now batting for your Tornadoes, second baseman number 0, Noah Harris. Two-0 the count to Noah Harris. 1 out here with Famero, the runner, at second after the double. On deck, Jack Atkinson. Tornadoes, the 6-4 lead. Game 2 of this doubleheader. This game scheduled for 9 innings. The first game scheduled for 7. As Harris lifts this, and tough play by the Covenant center fielder, and it's going to be a double for Harris. Score the run, and the Tornadoes able to add another run here and extend their lead even further, and that'll bring up Jack Atkinson. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the center fielder number 9, Jack Atkinson. So now a 7-4 lead for Brevard. Covenant center fielder did everything he could to try to come up with a very difficult play. As Atkinson with a softly hit ground ball, but able to leg it out for the single. And now runners first and third, and back to the top of the order we go, Jason Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. So Tornadoes starting to add up some stats in the hit column, now with 8 hits, leading to 7 runs. Covenant hasn't done themselves any favors on the defensive end with 3 errors. At the bottom line, Tornadoes 7, Covenant 4 in the runs column. That pitch outside, runner going, and Atkinson able to steal second. So now runners second and third. And you can hear the crowd getting going. Atkinson, a fan favorite. He'll be part of the Bespies Awards tonight. As that is lined to right field and score another run for the Tornadoes on the RBI single from Jucker, and the Tornadoes run parade continues. An appeal on the play. The run will score. 8-4 the score. Now batting, the right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. So sacrifice fly, RBI, now 2 outs. And that'll bring up Allison. So nice piece of hitting there, Jucker, to bring home the 8th run of the contest for the Tornadoes. That pitch high inside. One the count. And that pitch off the plate, ball 2. If the inning continues, J.J. Wilkes waits on deck. And the pitch. Outside, ball 3. And the 3-1. Off the plate, ball 4. So now runners on the corners. And J.J. Wilkes be the batter for the Tornadoes. Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman number 23, J.J. Wilkes. And actually going to have a pitching change before the Wilkes at bat, so stick with us here. We'll let you know who the new pitcher is for Covenant. 2 outs here, bottom of the 3rd. So J.J. Wilkes will step to the plate. With runners first and third, new pitcher for Covenant, Bryce Bollinger, freshman from Portland, Tennessee. An opportunity here for Wilkes. Wilkes already with 2 RBI. got the scoring started back in the first inning for the Tornadoes, and Tornadoes have put together runs in every inning thus far. And score the run there, so another run now, 9-4 score. Believe a balk may have been called. Indeed, a balk was the call, so Jack Atkinson scores on the balk to give the Tornadoes a 9-4 lead, and Allison advances to second on the play. So your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4, here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count to J.J. Wilkes. Runner now on second. That's Zach Allison. And the pitch, Wilkes, swing away and foul. Well, hope you can join us tonight for the Best Bees Awards, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on this YouTube channel. The athletic awards being handed out for the Brevard College Tornadoes as Wilkes flies out to right field for out number 3, but 3 more runs for the Tornadoes here in the third inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth. Your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So McCaleb Harleman will lead things off in the top of the fourth for Covenant. And Ben Melton, the senior, will go back to work here for the Tornadoes. Well, Tornadoes in the hunt for USA South Conference postseason play and trying to get this win to continue that opportunity. Huge series this weekend versus Huntington. Friday at 3 p.m., Saturday and Sunday at 1 p.m. That'll include a Senior Day celebration where Ben Melton, along with several other seniors, will be honored. As Harleman drives that into the gap in left center field for base hit for the Covenant Scots, and runner aboard here for Covenant in the top of the fourth. Now batting number 2, Ken Burke. So that'll bring up Ken Burke. With runner on first. No outs here, top of the 4th. That pitch off the plate, ball 1. Called strike, so 1-1 the count. Well, the 2020-2021 athletic season nearing the finish line at Brevard College. Baseball with 3 games left following this contest in the regular season. And track and field, the only other sport still in action, as this is lifted to right field for out number 1. Now batting number 16, Alex Gonzalez. I'll bring up Alex Gonzalez. Track and field heads to Berea, Kentucky for the USA South Conference Track and Field Championships. That road trip for the Tornadoes track and field team will begin in just a few hours. And the pitch. Oh, 1 the count. After that, Melton offering. That pitch in the dirt, so 1-1. That pitch misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Check swing. Umpire rules he went around, so 2-2. Now the count. Gonzalez the batter, Saunders on deck. We've got some action in the Tornado bullpen. We'll see if we can identify who that is warming up for you. As that pitch off the plate, ball 3. Looks like Bryce Bowers, the right-handed pitcher, getting warmed up in the Tornado bullpen, as this is infield fly handled by Jucker for out number 2. And that'll bring up Lewis Saunders. Now batting number 9, Lewis Saunders. So Saunders the batter, senior from Gurley, Alabama. Oh for 2 on the day. One of Melton's, in fact, Melton's only strikeout came against Saunders. So runner at first, 2 outs, in the pitch. Called strike. Good looking pitch there from Melton. 0-2 the count. That pitch just misses high. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first, which is Harleman. He singled. By the way, we had a substitution at the beginning of this inning. New catcher for the Tornadoes. That's Christian Ezel. And the pitch. Swing and a miss there. And Tornadoes able to strand a base runner and continue to lead this contest. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So first pitch swinging's Clark and out number 1, and that'll bring up Holden Lanier. So Holden Lanier, after the Clark ground out for out number 1, comes to the plate. Bryce Bollinger, 3rd pitcher of this contest for Covenant. Peter Famero awaits on deck for the Tornadoes. Bases empty, 1 out. Bottom of inning number 4. Tornadoes with 4 runs in the first, 2 in the second, and 3 in the third. And Lanier blasts that down the left field line. That's going to be a base hit for Holden Lanier. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the DH number 12, Peter Famero. That'll bring up Peter Famero, designated hitter for the Tornadoes. Miami, Florida native. And first pitch to Famero, called strike. Tornadoes, 9 runs on 9 hits. Covenant has committed 3 errors. Famero 1 for 2 on the day. So Lanier, the base runner at first for Peter Famero. And the pitch. Called strike. So 1-2 now the count. That pitch high inside, ball 2. And the 2-2. Umpire ruled that went off Famero's bat, not his body. So foul ball. And 2-2 will be the count. Plenty of folks here at Gilcone Field thought that was a hit by pitch and Famero would be taken off towards first, but umpire ruled it went off the bat. And now this pitch goes wild back to the backstop, and Holden Lanier able to take second base in the process. So now runner in scoring position for Famero. Christian Ezel, the newly inserted catcher, awaits on deck, and it's always interesting to watch the catchers on deck with an out on the board. As this is driven to center field, Lanier is held at third by third base coach Steve Huckey, and first and third, the situation for Christian Ezel. Now batting for your Tornadoes, number 11, the catcher, Christian Ezel. Christian Ezel with his first at-bat of the doubleheader. Came into the game at the start of last inning at catcher. Senior from Monroe, North Carolina. First pitch called strike to Ezel. So big opportunity here for Ezel to add to this already significant lead of 9-4. Extra insurance runs never hurt in college baseball. Runner going and safe. So Famero with the stolen base. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Christian Ezel. Famero, the runner at second. Lanier at third. Still just 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. One ball, 2 strikes to Christian Ezel. On deck, Noah Harris. Tornadoes now with double-digit hits. 10 base hits in this one. Well, always great to have members of the Brevard College women's basketball team here in attendance. Congratulations again to that squad for making it all the way to USA South postseason play this season. Can't wait to see what's in store next year. Ezel lifts this to center field, and runner is held on third, Holden Lanier, so it'll be out number 2. That'll bring up Noah Harris with 2 outs and runners second and third. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 0, Noah Harris. So slight delay there as Bollinger makes an exchange of the baseball with the home plate umpire. Perhaps some sort of scuff on that baseball, not to Bollinger's liking. And Noah Harris will settle into the batter's box here. First pitch off the plate, ball 1. Lanier, the base runner at third after his single. And Famero, the base runner at second after a single and then a stolen base. 1-1 now the count with 2 outs. Bottom of inning number 4. If this inning continues, Jack Atkinson awaits on deck. That pitch called strike. And swing and a miss there for out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the 5th with your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So Brooks DeBose will lead things off for Covenant here in the top of inning number 5. Ben Melton has pitched 4 innings, allowed just 1 earned run, allowed 3 unearned runs, and has held Covenant to only 3 hits. So nice work thus far this afternoon for the senior Ben Melton. Three-one now the count to DeBose. Fouled back towards our broadcast location. And the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. DeBose versus Melton. And the pitch. Off the plate, ball 4, so leadoff walk here in the top of the 5th for Covenant. Now batting number 14, Josh Harvey. That'll bring up Josh Harvey. Harvey, junior from Apex, North Carolina. And the pitch. Called strike. 1-1 the count to Harvey. That pitch fouled away. So Melton able to get ahead of Harvey here, 1-2. Base runner at first, that's DeBose after drawing a walk. That pitch fouled off. So DeBose able to check that. Harvey able to stay alive against Melton. And the pitch. High, ball 2. Time called by the home plate umpire, so quick little reset, and then Melton will go back to work here, working with his catcher, Christian Ezel, against Josh Harvey. The pitch. This is popped up in foul territory. Ezel on the move and able to make the play for out number 1. Nice job by Christian Ezel in foul territory. Now batting number 7, Hunter Christian. So that'll bring up Hunter Christian, 0 for 1 on the day. Pickoff throw to first just to keep DeBose honest. Line drive to right field for out number 2. So 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Now batting number 51, Zeke Gilbert. So Zeke Gilbert, who's 0 for 1 with an RBI, steps into the batter's box for the Covenant Scots. And the pitch. And that'll be a base hit, make it extra bases, as then a slide into third by DeBose, upends Lanier. And second and third for Covenant here with 2 outs. Now batting number 11, Joseph Reidner. So that'll bring up Joseph Reidner, the junior from Louisville, Tennessee, William Blount High School. And the pitch to Reidner, called strike. Good looking pitch there from Melton. Base runners second and third after the Gilbert base hit. DeBose, the runner at third, Gilbert at second, Reidner at the plate. Melton approaching 100 pitches. Allowing just the 1 earned run. Other runs were unearned. And through 4 2/3 innings, allowing just 4 hits. Certainly wanting to get this third out here in the top of the 5th. With runners at second and third. And the pitch. Called strike, painting the outside part of that corner against the left-handed hitting Reidner. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men on, and the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Full count to Reidner. Melton with the delivery. Reidner lifts this to left field, and that'll be out number 3. So 2 stranded base runners for the Scots, and Ben Melton able to complete that top of the 5th. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th with your score: Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So Jack Atkinson will lead off for the Tornadoes. And takes a first pitch strike there. Bryce Bollinger continuing his relief appearance. and he's able to retire Atkinson via the strikeout. And top of the order we go, Jason Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, shortstop number 2, Jason Jucker. So quickly ahead of Jucker after striking out Atkinson is Bryce Bollinger. Bollinger working very quickly on the mound. Freshman from Portland, Tennessee. And the pitch. Appeal down the first base line. First base umpire says no swing, so 2-2 the count to Jucker. A chopper handled by the first baseman. 3-1 on the putout for out number 2. That'll bring up Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. So now Zach Allison will step into the batter's box. 2 for 2 on the afternoon. Well, this doubleheader started at noon Eastern time, and game 1, a 7-inning affair, won by Covenant 3-2. Game 2, the game you're watching currently, a 9-inning contest with the Tornadoes ahead 9-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. The 2-0 pitch is off the mark, so now 3-0 the count. If the inning continues, J.J. Wilkes on deck. Three balls, 1 strike to Zach Allison. Allison then fouls that off, so Bollinger able to work himself back into business here on this count after falling behind 3-0 to the exciting Zach Allison. Pitch, swing and a miss there. Bollinger able to get Allison on strike, so that'll do it for the bottom of the 5th. We'll head to the top of the 6th with your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So McCaleb Harleman will lead off for Covenant here in the top of the sixth. New pitcher for the Tornadoes, Bryce Bowers, the right-handed junior from Madisonville, Tennessee, Sequoia High School. And Bowers comes into the game in relief of Ben Melton. Let's tell you about Melton's performance. 5 innings pitched, just 1 earned run, did allow 3 unearned runs, 4 hits, had 2 strikeouts, 4 walks, no extra base hits allowed, 101 pitches, 60 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Bowers going to work here versus Harleman. Harleman 1 for 1 on the day. And the pitch. Count runs full to Harleman. Some more action getting started in the Tornado bullpen as Bauer is able to get strike 3 on the strikeout versus Harleman. Now batting number 2, Ken Burke. That'll bring up Ken Burke. 0 for 2 on the day. That pitch fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes. So Bowers, after striking out Harleman, able to get ahead of Burke here with the 0-2 count. Burke lifts this to right field, and that'll be out number 2. So 2 quick outs for Bryce Bowers and the Tornado defense. And that'll bring up Alex Gonzalez. Now batting number 16, Alex Gonzalez. So Alex Gonzalez steps into the batter's box after Bowers able to get first 2 batters retired. First pitch called strike. Looks like Hayden Price in the Brevard College bullpen warming up. So that pitch is fouled off. 1-2. The count with 2 outs. Nobody on. Top of inning number 6. That pitch in the dirt, handled by Christian Ezel. On deck, if the inning continues, Lewis Saunders for the Scots. Bowers with the pitch. In the dirt, 3-2. That pitch is driven to center field. Line drive, base hit for Gonzalez. So runner aboard with 2 outs for the Scots. Now batting number 9, Lewis Saunders. That'll bring up Lewis Saunders. So Bowers will go back to work, and now he's got a base runner to worry about. Gonzalez, the runner at first. And the pitch. Fouled back. Strike 1. 0-1 the count with 2 outs. Runner at first. Bryce Bowers versus Lewis Saunders. And the pitch. Called strike. 0-2. That pitch fouled off. In foul territory, J.J. Wilkes able to catch that pop up for out number 3. Your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So J.J. Wilkes will lead things off for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of inning number 6. Tornadoes up 9-4. Bollinger continues his outing in relief for the Scots. One, 2 the count to J.J. Wilkes. Wilkes with a chopper to short. And out on the play, 1 down for Logan Clark. Now batting for Tornadoes, left fielder number 15, Logan Clark. So Logan Clark will step to the plate with 1 out. Nobody on. Bottom of the 6th. First pitch swinging is Clark. That's fouled away. Oh, 2 now the count to Clark. Holden Lanier on deck. Clark chops that foul. Nice play by third base coach Steve Huckey. Scooping up that foul ball. Well, I want to give a shout out to assistant coach Rob Julian, head coach Mike Victory, celebrating the birth of his child who was born late last night. And Rob Julian, assistant coach and pitching coach, taking over a lot of those duties. Clark fouls that back. At 1:55 a.m., very early this morning, Sullivan James Victory was born. So congratulations to the Victory family, head coach Mike Victory and his wife Jenny. Long fly ball there results in an out. Got to bring up Holden Lanier. Now batting third baseman number 22, Holden Lanier. So Lanier, a 1-for-3 afternoon thus far. Now with 2 outs. Bollinger, by the way, has been very effective. He's now pitched 3 innings. Has not allowed a run, 3 strikeouts, no walks. The reliever for the Scots, the third pitcher of the contest for the Scots. Gibson was the starter. And we saw Sweatman for 2 1/3 innings. 1-1 the count with 2 outs. And the pitch. Chopper to short. And that'll be out number 3. So we'll head to the top of the 7th with your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So Brooks DeBose will lead things off for Covenant here in the top of the 7th, and Bryce Bowers will continue his relief appearance. First pitch from Bowers outside, ball 1. DeBose blasts that past Holden Lanier. Sharply hit ground ball, ends up in left field, and base runner aboard for Covenant. Now batting number 14, Josh Harvey. That'll bring up Josh Harvey with DeBose, the base runner, at first. Tornadoes with a 5-run lead. And pickoff throw to first to keep DeBose in check. That last play ruled a error on the third baseman, Holden Lanier. And the pitch, called strike. 0-2 the count to Harvey. That pitch off the plate. 1-2 now the count. Four to 6-3 on the double play. Nicely done there by the Tornadoes. Harris to Jucker to Wilkes. And just like that, 2 outs here. That'll bring up Christian. Now batting number 7, Hunter Christian. And the 0-1. Fouled back. Straight back to our broadcast location. And the 1-2, the count now here. With 2 outs in the top of the 7th, Bryce Bowers continuing his work in relief of Ben Melton. That pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Three, 2 now the count. Hunter Christian 0 for 2 on the day versus Bryce Bowers. And the pitch. In the dirt, ball 4, so Christian will be rewarded first base on the walk. Now batting number 51, Zeke Gilbert. That'll bring up Zeke Gilbert with the runner aboard here with 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning. And the pitch. Grounder to Harris makes the force play at second with the soft toss to Jucker for out number 3. 7th inning stretch time here at Gilcone Field. With your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So Peter Famero will lead things off for the Tornadoes. New pitcher for the Scots is Ross Skipper. Famero lays down a bunt, trying to bunt for a base hit. The bunt rolls foul. Strike one. So Skipper comes in to relieve Bollinger. Bollinger was very effective. 3 1/3 innings pitched. No runs, 2 hits. Struck out 3, did not walk a batter. 4 groundouts, 3 flyouts through 55 pitches, 37 strikes. Ross Skipper, the 4th pitcher of the contest for the Scots. Skipper, the senior left-handed pitcher out of Brentwood, Tennessee, and tight play at first, and Famero able to safely make his way to first. Now batting for your Tornadoes, number 11, Christian Ezel. So that'll bring up Christian Ezel. That'll be ruled a throwing error on the Covenant shortstop. And now Famero on the move. And he's thrown out at second. So base runner nullified on the caught stealing. So Famero, after reaching first on the error, caught stealing. So out number 1 just like that. Meanwhile, the Ezel at bat continues against Skipper. Skipper with a completely different delivery than what we saw from the first 3 Covenant pitchers. Left-hander, but also comes from either a true sidearm or maybe even a 3/4 type delivery. So certainly an added challenge for these Tornado hitters as Ezel continues to stay alive in this at-bat, fouling that one off. On deck, Noah Harris. Bottom of the 7th, Tornadoes 9, Scots 4. That pitch off the plate, ball 4, so Ezel earns a trip to first base via the base on balls. That brings up Noah Harris. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the second baseman, number 0, Noah Harris. So Noah Harris will step to the plate, showing bunt, then pulls away his bat. Ball 1. Harris 1 for 3 with an RBI in this contest. Harris drew 3 walks in the first game of the doubleheader, including a bases loaded walk. To register an RBI. That pitch from Skipper across the plate, called strike. And double play converted there. So nice job by the Covenant defense to erase the base runner, get the second and third out of the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll head to the top of the 8th with your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So Joseph Reidner will lead things off for Covenant, down to their final 6 outs here in the top of the 8th. And play all the way back at the warning track there in left field for out number 1. So that ball traveled a long distance, but Tornadoes able to get that initial out. Now batting number 36, Caleb Harleman. That'll bring up Harleman, 1 for 2 on the day. Big cut there from Harleman, swing and a miss. Some action in the Tornado bullpen. Getting a report that Jacob Dennis is warming up. That pitch high, out of the zone. 3-2 the count. And the pitch. Called strike. Harleman was already on his way to first, thinking he had ball 4. But strikeout there for Bryce Bowers, and 2 outs now. Now batting number 2, Ken Burke. For Bryce Bowers, and see if he can get the 3rd out here as Ken Burke steps into the batter's box. Covenant now down to just 4 outs. They want to mount a comeback, down 9-4. We're in the top of inning number 8, game 2 of a doubleheader. Covenant took game 1, 3-2. Tornadoes had a great performance from their starting pitcher, Matt Scavato, despite the defeat. Then Ben Melton was excellent as the starting pitcher in this one, game 2 of the doubleheader. Bryce Bowers has come in to relieve Melton and has been effective through 2 2/3 thus far. Shutout baseball. Ground ball to left, and so that's a base hit for Burke. So 1 man aboard with 2 outs here. Top of inning number 8. Now batting number 16, Alex Gonzalez. That'll bring up Alex Gonzalez, 2 for 3 on the day. And he's got a base runner on first now with 2 outs. First pitch to Gonzalez off the plate, ball 1. Now 2-0 count. Bowers versus Gonzalez. The runner on first, 2 outs, and the 3-1 count. Just missing there, so ball 4 and runners now first and second for Covenant. As Rob Julian's going to make his way to the mound. And have a word with Bowers along with Christian Ezel, the catcher, in on that conference. And Bowers, his outing will continue here as now batting number 9, Lewis Saunders. We'll take on Lewis Saunders with runners first and second and 2 outs. Tornadoes ahead 9-4. And the pitch. First pitch strike. Good looking pitch there from Bowers. And the 0-1. Lifted to center field. Jack Atkinson camps out underneath it, and he's able to collect out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th with your score, Brevard 9, Covenant 4. So Jack Atkinson will lead off for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tornadoes ahead 9-4. 4 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third. Neither team has scored since the beginning of the 4th inning. Seen some good pitching in this contest, especially in these later innings. Ben Melton was excellent as the Tornado starter, and then Bowers outstanding as well. Out number 1 there on the ground out. Going to bring up Jason Jucker. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 2, Jason Jucker. So Jucker will step into the batter's box with 1 down. Skipper continuing his relief appearance for the Scots. The Scots out of Lookout Mountain, Georgia, just outside of Chattanooga. As Jucker able to get aboard there. So runner at first for Zach Allison. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 7, Zach Allison. First pitch called strike to Allison. By the way, that Jucker at bat ruled a base hit, infield single. So Allison fouls that off. Four to six, trying to convert the double play, but only able to make the force out at second. That'll bring up J.J. Wilkes. Now batting for your Tornadoes, the first baseman, number 23, J.J. Wilkes. So now 2 outs, and Zach Allison, after reaching first base on the fielder's choice, the force out to second. The base runner at first, and J.J. Wilkes, the batter, takes ball 1. Second pitch from Skipper across the plate, strike. One the count with 2 outs. And the pitch. Fouled back. Off the catcher's mask. Well, be sure to join us tonight for the Best Bees Awards, 8 p.m. As Wilkes takes first base there on hit by pitch. And that'll bring up Logan Clark. Now batting the left fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. So Logan Clark now, runners first and second. He gives this a ride. And that's going to be a RBI single for Logan Clark. And then advancing on the play all the way to third is Wilkes. So nice little insurance run there for the Tornadoes. Now ahead 10-4. So double-digit runs for the Tornadoes. Now batting third baseman number 22, Holden Lanier. So nice piece of hit in there from Clark, hammering that to right field. RBI single scoring Zach Allison. And Tornadoes now 10 runs on 12 hits. And the 0-1. Called strike. 0-2 the count to Holden Lanier. Runners at first and third. And now taking second base is Clark. So now runners second and third for the Tornadoes. Padding their lead. Now ahead 6 runs. Skipper able to get the third out via the strikeout, but final 3 outs, last chance for the Scots as we head to the top of the 9th. Your score, Brevard 10, Covenant 4. So new pitcher for the Tornadoes is Huntley Hacker, the closer for the Nados, trying to put a bow on this game 2 of the doubleheader. Due up will be Brooks DeBose, the first order of business for Huntley Hacker. We saw Hacker in game 1 of the doubleheader as well, pitch the final 2/3 innings. Now batting number 17, Brooks DeBose. Hacker's numbers this season: he's got 2 saves. He's 1-1 as far as a record goes. 11 2/3 innings pitched. Has allowed just 5 hits, 3 runs, just 1 earned run, 9 strikeouts, 4 walks. An incredible 0.77 ERA. And the 0-1. Just missing there. 1-1 the count. Huntley Hacker, part of an extraordinary senior class that's going to be honored this weekend. Hacker, the senior out of Lexington, Kentucky. It's that pitch across the plate. Strike 2. You can see some of that velocity from Hacker, even though that pitch missed. 2-2 the count to DeBose. Tornadoes with the 10-4 advantage. And called strike 3, so DeBose retired on strikes. Backwards K for Hacker. Now batting number 14, Josh Harvey. That'll bring up Josh Harvey. 1 for 4 on the day, so now just 2 outs away, the Tornadoes from earning the game 2 win in this doubleheader. Covenant took game 1, 3-2. Hitters count early on here in this at-bat. Harvey versus Hacker. 2-0 the count. The pitch from Hacker. Swing and a miss there. So 2-1 now the count. Tornadoes have not allowed a run since the 3rd inning. Pitching has been superb. Three balls, 1 strike, 1 out. On deck is Hunter Christian. At the plate, Josh Harvey. That pitch misses, so base runner aboard after the walk. So Harvey, the base runner at first, and here's Hunter Christian. Now batting number 7, Hunter Christian. Christian 0 for 2 on the day, so Hacker will reset and then go to work against the junior from Boswick, Georgia, Morgan County High School. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And runner at first is Harvey. Check swing and ruled that he went around. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes. On deck, Zeke Gilbert. And the pitch. Off the plate, high outside, 2-2. So 3-2 now the count. Count runs full. Hacker versus Christian. And the pitch. Fly ball to right field, and that'll be out number 2. So now the Tornadoes 1 out away from pay dirt. That'll bring up Zeke Gilbert. Now batting number 51, Zeke Gilbert. So Gilbert 1 for 3 and an RBI on the day, and Hacker, see if he can get this final out for the Tornadoes. First pitch, called strike. Runner at first, 10-4 advantage for the Tornadoes here in the top of the ninth. The pitch from Hacker. Just missing inside, ball 1. That pitch gets away from Christian Ezel, so the runner will advance to second. And the pitch from Hacker. Fouled off. 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tornadoes up 10-4. Runner on second. 1 out away from sealing this victory. And the pitch. Once again, ends up at the backstop, and runner advances to third on the wild pitch. So now full count to Zeke Gilbert. Gilbert, the freshman from Douglasville, Georgia. And the 3-2. Line drive, well struck. Just foul. That ball traveled a long way, folks. Hitting the fence just to the outside of the 335 sign. So Harvey will return to third base. Gilbert will return to the batter's box, and we'll do it all over again. And the pitch from Hacker. Grounder to Harris. Harris to Wilkes. Tornadoes win 10-4. And the Tornadoes win. Your final score, game number 2 of this doubleheader, Brevard 10, Covenant 4. So the two teams split the doubleheader here at Gilcone Field. Tornadoes 10 runs on 12 hits, 3 errors. Covenant 4 runs on 6 hits and 4 errors. Per USA South Conference policy, we kindly ask that all spectators vacate the facility at this time and help us continue to keep the campus and these student athletes safe, and seasons will continue this weekend. 3-game series right back here at Gilcone Field, including Senior Day. Once again, your final score for the final time, Brevard 10, Covenant 4. Go Tornadoes. So your final score, Brevard 10, Covenant 4. And the Tornadoes able to take this win. 10 runs on 12 hits and 3 errors. Covenant 4 runs on 6 hits and 4 errors. Multiple hit games for several Tornadoes in this second game of the doubleheader. Jason Jucker with 2 hits. Also, Zach Allison, a 2-for-4 day. Clark with 2 hits. Also, Peter Famero with 2 hits. And the Tornadoes with a great day offensively and on the mound. Scoring began with J.J. Wilkes with a 2 RBI single back in the bottom of the first, and Tornadoes able to stay ahead from that point forward. Held Covenant scoreless for the final 6 innings of this game, and held Covenant to just 4 runs and 6 hits. And the pitching for the Tornadoes just excellent. Ben Melton, the starter, he'll get the win. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 runs, just 1 earned run allowed, 2 strikeouts and 4 walks. He threw 101 pitches, 60 strikes. Bryce Bowers was excellent as well. 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, did not allow a run, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. And then Huntley Hacker closes out the contest, pitching the 9th, 1 inning pitched, did allow a walk, had a couple of wild pitches, but no hits, no runs. So great job by the Tornadoes pitching staff. Great job by the Tornadoes hitters to take this victory. And also want to thank everybody who helped out on this broadcast, including members of the women's basketball team. Really appreciate their help. Want to give a warm congratulations once again to head coach Mike Victory and his family. Sullivan James Victory, this one was for you, young fella. Sullivan was born at 1:55 a.m. this morning, weighing in at 6 pounds 4 ounces. And Sullivan James, the newest member of the Victory family and the Tornado family, and we're very happy to welcome him as part of NATO Nation, and glad we're able to get this win today. Congratulations again, Coach Victory and his wife, Jenny. Well, join us tonight on this same YouTube channel or go to Facebook Live. The BESPYs Awards begin at 8 p.m. We'll be celebrating the entire season of Brevard College athletics across all 19 sports, and it should be a great evening of awards and celebration. So be sure to join us either on YouTube, on Facebook Live, or on Twitter on the official Brevard College Tornado channels. And once again, your final score for the final time here at Gilcone Field, Game 2 of this doubleheader. Brevard 10, Covenant 4. Go Tornadoes!